Clinton_Ricky is first to the stream.
To all the Okay, I think we are about ready to go. Oh my god, there was stuttering there. Why? Well, anyway. How's everyone doing today? In Crimson, I see you are indeed first. I shall indeed hydrate. Okay, I'm getting a little bit of audio stuttering. I'm gonna fix that. Yeah, how you doing, Crimson? What is going on? Can't say I did that much yesterday. I did boot this game up on my own time yesterday because I didn't spend that much time in between streams during the full week. Are we? I think there's more stuttering now. Well, I think we can maybe move on. That might be fine. Okay. Yeah, I booted this game up for because I wasn't able to really do that much throughout the rest of the week. However, the other reason for me to boot it up yesterday was just to check to see if it had an update. Because they take like an hour plus to do. And I wanted to make sure to get that done. Just in case if there was one. There wasn't. There wasn't one. But still. Had to check. Oh yeah, I really hope we have no tech issues today. Or no major ones, you know? I mean, I just have to keep going. Apparently, there's just not some good, I think my area has just internet problems right now. And I think that's just what's going on. I think that's the reason why I've been having crashes the last few streams. Okay. So, in between streams, honestly, I just kind of did a little bit of crafting. Just kind of cleared out like a bunch of crafting. However, yesterday I was really working on a weaver and really trying to get new equipment for gathering, perception, stuff like that. Craftsmanship, controls, stuff like that. So I could continue with the plot, which that's in New Gondia, or Gridania. However, I'm gonna clear out some quests that I have started. However, apparently, I need materia, and I need to do maybe both of these missions, and I just never did them. I just got the ability to, I got the introduction to materia. But I never actually did these two missions, which is how I actually extract materia. Because some of the side quests I need to do require me to make materia enhanced, like, weapon or armor. But I wasn't able to extract materia. I'm like, well, how the hell do I do that? Turns out it's these missions. Now, I do think it's this guy. So we'll start this mission. Oh, audio starting just for a second there. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not. Although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, and the arms and armor that we use can come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus, we do form a spirit bond with them. Can be drawn out and converted into materia, special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance properties. Well versed in the ways of materia extractions, if you want to know more. Talk to me again. Hey, Batcap. Don't know if the dark type run is possible. Why? You are ready to commence in learning. Good. You have gathered, As you will have gathered by now, Materia's crystallized form is one spirit energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected from it, expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Materia won't grant you much of anything on its own, its power must be tapped. This is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak to Phobos. Melding is her expertise. Highlight its icon and select Retrieve Materia. Really? That's all I needed to do? You can now extract materia. Can extract it from one piece of gear and can be affixed to another's, improving its attributes. To extract materia, you have to be spirit bound. Okay, yeah, we're getting audio issues. Let me fix that. Or try to, again. Marnie has 2 fighting types and a fairy type for the final battle. But has 2 fighting types in the first battle. Here, let me just see if we can fix the audio. Red grinding for EXP candies are limited as Linu won't win a 5-star fight. Correct. But I thought you have a thing of no over-leveling. Let's see. Once materia is extracted from an item, its spirit bound will be reduced to 1%. Fixing materia to an item can be done with the disciple hand proper training by speak to things. You may also do this by highlighting materia. So, once you spirit bound something, it'll go down to 1%, and I think it means you can just spirit bound it again. Okay. Have you found yourself in a fortunate situation where your pockets were near bursting with all manner of materia, save for the sorts you wanted most? No. Well, I have, and I tell you, I feel like I've brought a sack full of fishing poles to a gold mine. Now I ask ye, what if there were a way to melt down a couple, I asked if there was a way to melt down a couple pieces of materia that, weren't availing you not, and mold them into a shiny new piece that, Nemea willing, might strike your fancy. The most handy procedure is something we like to call shifty making. Rather, that's what Master Mutamix calls it. Myself, I coined the term transmutation, that's what it is. Which I'm hoping it might find favor with adventurers like yourself. How does it all work, ye ask? I tell ye, but why ask the student when ye can learn from the master? You'll find Mutamix right over there, likely jumping out of his booth looking to trade tongue flaps about his discovery. Uplanders seeks knowings of shifty making, yes? Then Uplanders should make open ears to tongue flaps of Mutamix. Process of shifty making is of big help use. First, be taking 5 need not materia, yes? Melty mix this one. Or melty mix this one. Mixy melt that one. Squish and squash, then big eyes. 5 need not are reborn into 1 shiny new. Skyo! But shifty making is not simple like crafty making. Knowings of shifty making are much meant and many, and Uplander's brain case, though big for Uplander, is small. Uplander need not be making worry face. If Uplander has many need not materia, bring them to Tet Ring. Multimix will shifty make for Uplander. Mutamix will perform transmutation for you anytime free of charge. Bring 5 unwanted materia, he can change it to a single one. Transmutation remains an exact science. For what matter materia will emerge each time, you are not sure. Got it. Rose has Excavalier, Bug Steel, only weak to fire. Upstagoon, only one in the last line can warn fire moves. Line Noon only has Sunny Day. Decide a big rule for me. Items in battle. Yes or no? Try your best not to use items in battle. Or I should say, you can give Pokemon held items, obviously, but stuff like potions, antidotes, try not to rely on them. If it gets to a point where you tried every single possible strategy you could possibly do, and you still can't win, then maybe allow yourself a couple, like, healing items. I don't know. But you really have to come up with every possible strategy you could come up with. Try your best not to use items. Who redeemed first? That was Crimson. He showed up and then disappeared, Shroob. How's it going? How's it going, Shroob? Yeah. Well, he keeps showing up, like, immediately as soon as, like, I show up to stream. It's almost like he has a tab open. And just leaves it there. As far as I know. I don't know. Morning final fight gonna be hell. She has fighting poison, dark fighting... No. Fighting poison, dark fighting, and fairy dark. Yep. He does look right. He probably does have just one tab open on just like every streamer he just constantly stops by at. Well, now that I have the ability to extract materia, thought that'd be more complicated than what it actually was. Your work finally approved you of a laptop so you can lay down and work instead of dying. Yay! Congrats! How are you doing? I'm doing okay. Everything's just same old, true. Not much going on. I just really hope we don't have tech issues, but from what I understand, it kind of seems like my area is just having issues lately. So it is what it is. Okay, right now I actually can't complete this one because I need a Materia Enhance staff, so I'm skipping that one. This one I can actually finish. Okay. Yeah, of course, right now we are going... I'm just prioritizing getting jobs completed. And then we'll go back to plot. Sent me the tutorial you meant to send last night. It goes over how to set up the commands to see how many times someone can redeem a word. Oh, thank you! I should look into that later. It's not too hard to do, thankfully. Yay. Also, you restarted the Repello, but it looks way better. You restarted it again? I thought you already restarted it. Or did you only restart one side before, and now you're restarting the whole thing? You found an answer to Excavalier, but it's an expensive one. You only have access to one Focus Sash, and I plan on using the counter for it. The one used by... Yep! That is a way to get around Excavalier. Listen, you have no confidence at myself. I feel ya. I feel ya. A cotton scarf and a pair of cotton shepherd socks. Okay. I keep all of my job-related stuff back here. Yeah, I feel similar, Shroob. More so with, a while back, I tried, I was gonna do the voice work to the video I've been trying to work on here and there. I was gonna do the voice work, but then I don't know why, I just physically couldn't do it. And I feel like it might just be because I am not confident in the writing. And so, like, nothing just sounds right. And I don't know. Writing was never my forte. I got to the point where I need to actually do the voice work, and for some reason, I just physically can't do it. It's almost like my my body is just telling me, no, don't do it, sort of thing. You can see that. We are our biggest crits, right. Speak with Amajuru, and steps annulled. Okay. It was one thing to get things written down because it was just watching the stream. Watching those streams and kind of write down what happens. But then when I actually need to voice it, nothing just sounded right. Have you had anyone else look over the script? Nope. I had not. Technically, it's not even done, but I pretty much feel like I've done everything I can at the moment. To where it would be best for me to do the voice work, get things edited, and then do the rest after getting like the first batch of editing done. Okay, who do I need to talk to? Oh, over... No, that's not it. That's just so you want to be a martial artist. Yep. No, I had no one look at the script for it yet. But I figured once it gets to the point where... It's the Metal Gear 1 video. Achievement hunting sort of thing. But once it gets to the point where it's the big boss run... I feel like the best way for me to handle that is to put that game on, do like edit it down like all the best parts and make it seem like one seamless run, and then put that on fast forward. But commentary over that, I don't know. I haven't really, I think that might be something I would do after I do that part of the editing. I don't know. I haven't fully figured out how to handle that part yet. But the rest of it I kind of written down, not counting intro or ending. But those are like the worst types for me to write. I was bad at writing to begin with. So... Okay, I can't continue this. So we'll block that. Okay. Luckily, there wasn't much for me to do here. I can't continue... Oh! I could probably accept some other stuff. Yeah, I can accept minor. Let's run bad cap. Shoot, the challenge is hell. How far have you gotten, bad cap? Because to me, it sounds like you're worried about Marnie, but it sounds like you haven't even gotten to Marnie yet. Can you go to the DLC for 1 UCM? I think you can. I don't think there's anything wrong with using DLC to get items, right? Anything that can help you get farther, right? I don't see anything wrong with that. Granted, it basically does mean... It basically means that you can't beat Sword and Shield with this challenge without paying for the DLC. That's basically what you're doing if you do that. We didn't ban that. I think you can. But I think if you do that, it basically means you cannot complete the challenge without paying money for DLC. Yeah, I can't do Gladiator just yet. Can I do Alchemist? Maybe I can. You gotta work through it. Don't spend the money. Believe in the little guys. Fine. It's available in the base game. It's just... Hey, look, check it. It's 1 guaranteed. Oh, okay. Ultimately, I think it's fine. if you use the DLC to get resources to help you with the base game. Okay, what do you want me to do? Materia enhanced hard leather grimoire. Thanks. A lot of materia enhanced stuff, so we'll save those for later. Alright. I am going to Limsa. I think I've done everything I kinda can here at the moment. Yeah, and I can't do Gladiator yet, so we're good. Going to Limsa. You get like 4 checks a day, so it could take weeks to show up. Right. That's true. That is true. But that's the thing about challenge runs. Sometimes you have to play the long game to get things done. Sometimes that's just how it works. Have you ever seen those, like, soft lock challenges for Pokemon where it's like, oh, you could get out of this situation where you're soft locked, but, you know, you have to spend, like, 90 days to be able to actually get the save file out, get out of the soft lock and get your save file back to normal, sort of type of, challenges, right? You have 6 Zigzagoons on me and a dream. Do any of them have pickup? Wait, what are the abilities that Zigzagoon can get? I actually don't know. Can I do this? Level 20? Nope. One more level. Speaking of... So, the cooking class is something I've barely tackled in levels because... Honestly, the cooking requires just a lot of materials all over the place to make one item. It's hard, and you only have a limited item space. I kind of found that I think the best thing I could do to level up culinary is just to find a recipe that only requires one ingredient like this, like grape juice. And ideally requires botanists to gather material instead of, like, killing enemies. And then just mass produce that one item to gain levels. And that's probably how I'm going to handle culinary for a little bit. Gym 1 is luck checks. Got pin missile on everyone, so gotta roll high. Yep. That's just that's just how challenge runs work sometimes. Okay, gotta go over here, talk to you, deliver these weapons that I could have delivered last time, but I didn't have them ready yet. 4 with pickup, 2 with gluttony. So, if I remember correctly, gluttony means they activate berries sooner. I can maybe see how that could be useful. Maybe? You know, I'm not sure how that can be useful. A lot of the berries would just be ones that would do healing, right? And it just means you activate the citrus berry sooner. Let's be honest, that's really only used for citrus berry. And stuff like healing ones. So this guy wants me to deliver a Materia Enhanced Iron Cross Pine Hammer. Okay. Well, that ain't happening for a little while. more, which I should be able to start this now. You picked up the first 6 I saw. True. That is a good point. You probably didn't do that intentionally. Materia enhanced. Okay. Can't do that, so we'll put that back there. Alright. Fisherman. At least a lot of these are just accept the quest and just leave. Because I can't complete them yet. The thing about pickup, though, is that it's not going to be useful in battle at all. At least I don't think so. I don't think it has any uses in battle. But you'll just get a bunch of items to help you get in battles. Gym Leader 1, let's go gambling. Well, let's hope all your bad luck went into Dokapon. Right? Yeah, give you 5 fish. Then we go over here, talk to you, complete the job quest. Let's go ahead and get money. Start the next one. And this wants me to deliver warm water trout. I don't have all of them, but apparently I have some. Keep that back there. Actually, this is not needed for anything. Put that back. What quest is this? A fish in hot... Oh, no, this one. All the fish in the sea? It's a level 1. You know what? Let's talk to you. Let's get this one. Oh, apparently you get versatile lure, which I had to buy one. I should have done this quest a while back. I'll accept it. I should have done this quest like as soon as possible, but no. I'm just like, I'm gonna do blue quests on stream when I don't fully know what all of them are. And I could have utilized this one a lot sooner. Basically, you have no abilities. They're all basically useless inside a battle. True. Gluttony has a use. But I think it really only works with Citrus Berry. A lot of line strategies, though, are Belly Drum to max out attack. And then you could probably give the Citrus Berry to activate it sooner. If it doesn't activate by doing that, and then you could go from there, but that's cutting your HP in half just to do something like that. I wonder if you need to consider Backcap doing some EV training. Set up the Battle Royale. First, welcome you to the Endeavor. Is in regular fishing boat. Endeavor is the guild's only ship of this magnitude, and if we, as you say, only go where the wind takes us, we may not ever return to this port. The guild may not look favorably upon such liberal use. My apologies for foregoing an introduction. I'm whatever, sent from the Fisherman's Guild to oversee the venture. So as you already know, members of our trade, and Captain seems to have difficulty managing time. I suppose the concept becomes something of an afterthought, but won't become so focused on the water surface. Here to ensure the ship adheres to its schedule. Okay. Shall embark upon any number of predetermined routes, each of which have a port of their own final destination. Rest assured, if you fail to join one voyage, the ship shall return before Bear in mind, you must keep a strict schedule. When we board the ship, we get excited and part of fishing. Here, take these lures. They are certain to attract something worth displaying on your wall. Should be enough to last you one voyage at least. If you're looking for another kind of bait you can buy there at the docks, try switching it up now and then. One last thing. While Thorta might be in charge of the particulars on land, once we're on the ship, it's my word. So when we're fishing here, sailing there, I won't hear no objections. Okay, whatever. And with that, the Endeavor is yours to board. If you wish to enter the ship, or if you would like more detailed explanation of what we do, only need to ask. That quest I should have done, like, immediately after getting fisherman. That way... Oh, ocean fishing. That way you could get the lures without buying, and I guess you could go ocean fishing. Potential crew members may register to board the Endeavor in 15-minute intervals, occurring every 2 hours, real time. The Endeavor will depart early if the number of crew members reaches 24. Good to know. I should have had that set up before. Okay. And I believe we can do this job section. It's been a while since we worked on this. I haven't really been prioritizing levels for this class. This battle lost. Time for training. You were level 17. Should be fine at the level cap. What's your level cap for the gym? You seem tired. Are you sleeping properly? One reason you can suffer without sufficient rest and recuperation. Should you deem yourself fit for duty, pray you make your down to the practice floor. Seer Klehia has requested you to accompany her on another inspection. There is, however, a requirement for your participation. The Foreseer will explain the situation. And I believe this is an upgrade to my summon, like Topaz instead of Ruby. The level cap is 20. Zigzagoon can become a Linoon at 20. There you go. That could definitely make a difference. I was beginning to think I miscalculated, Scottbot. Thank you for coming. I will soon be boarding a trade vessel suspected of smuggling. All merchant ships that make use of Lominsa's ports are subject to inspection by Milvan's gate assessors. It's a routine I perform daily. In the case of smugglers, however, there's a 75% probability of encountering resistance. Thus, I would appreciate your company during this assignment. It is now that we must discuss the requirement of which you were informed. Though I have full confidence in your mortal expertise, it is imperative that you first acquire the ability to summon Topaz Carbuncle. Such knowledge will be released to you contingent on your acceptance of this duty. Sure. Very good. This arcane, the arcane entity given from the Topaz Geomancy, or whatever, will further expand your offensive capabilities. With such an ally at your command, even the harshest of enemies will falter before you. Indeed, we could not conduct these dangerous spots inspections without its support. Please return to Miss Thubergheim, I don't know, and inform her of your participation. I will join you once I have completed some final adjustments to my tactical formula. That was a mouthful. Hey, Crimson. Did you like the small franchise I sent you? That's definitely a small franchise for that just general soccer anime you sent me. It's very small. I know. Instruct you how to use Topaz. Pray do not hesitate to employ entity in combat when things turn sour. Summon Topaz. Enhanced Aether Charge. Grants Ruby and Topaz upon executing. Summons Topaz Carbuncle and orders it to execute Glittering Topaz. Rush target and deals earth damage. Potency of 400. My question is this an upgrade to Ruby, or is this separate? Oh yeah, what's going on, Crimson? It looks like it's separate. Okay, hold on. First of all, I need to do this. Yeah, summon... Okay, summon Topaz is different. Summon Ruby... Okay, it's the same attack power, but it's a fire. Grants 2 stacks of fire at attunement. Grants 4 stacks of earth. Precious Brilliance become fire aspect. Become earth aspect. So there's a reason to utilize Topaz. Okay, hold on. Maybe I should do... I have no clue. Let's get rid of that one. Okay. Oh, that was just to summon Topaz. Then we gotta do the part where we actually do the quest. I think because you know sickness. I keep forgetting that you're sick. I keep forgetting that. Also, did anyone try to get first? Yes. Shroob said she tried to get first, but it was taken already. Our spells are at your disposal. This won't be the first time we're expecting trouble, but as long as we follow the Four Seers' tactics and keep a clear head, we'll come through just fine. The Morningstar is preparing to dock at Aleport. We'll meet our first challenge, however, before we even board the vessel. It is our most certainty that the merchant ship has hired a thug or two to accost us at the pier. I calculate the probability of a 98% chance. The crew wish to avoid attacking us on deck, you see, as that would all but trumpet their criminal intentions to the world at large. Yeah, we'll speed through this. Yeah, Crimson, do you just have, like, tabs open for, like, each streamer that you go to regularly, so that way you can just get your, stream streak, basically? Do you just leave a tab open? Okay, so I need to go to Western Lanosa. Okay. You got a message and immediately pressed it. I see. Yeah, that must make the difference, Shroob. Maybe you need to turn on your notifications. That way you can get first ASAP. Should be a simple notification. Also, I did not hear a lizard. Did you hear a lizard? I didn't hear a lizard. But you're on your phone. Oh, there's lizard. Took like too long to do so, but it, you know, it finally activated. I was gonna say, I didn't hear it the one time, but I guess the second time's the charm. Crimson's also on his phone. There's no excuses. That is true. That is true. You just click the, hey, Scottbot's live. You click on that, you're automatically there, and then you just try to get first. That's all that is. Only after on your phone open. Wait, okay. Bop. healthcare and tell me no excuse. I only... After I'm on your phone, open it on laptop on PC. Oh, so you just quickly get the first command and hydrate on your phone, and then you swap to laptop or PC. I see. That is true, Shrew. You said your excuse was phone, was only being on phone, not through healthcare. Both are your reasons, not excuses. Sure, Shrew. Sure. Come on. There we go. There's auto run. How dare. I wish there was a way to have a command for bonking for the stream avatars. That would be fun. Just your little avatar walks up to someone else, whoever you're targeting, and then just hit them with a baseball bat. You have 2 knives, don't test me. Oh, really? We gotta fight here. 2 knives versus baseball bat. Who wins? But yeah, it would be kind of fun to have a bonk command for stream avatars, and just have them walk up and hit someone else, bonk someone with a baseball bat. Very quick, you know. That'd be a fun little animation to have, but that's not really something that we can add. I don't know how you would add something like that in. Two aunties gave you knives. I don't know if that's a smart idea of them to do that. Giving Crimson knives, I don't know if that's the best idea. We go this way. Test you Crimson with your BB gun. Oh no, we got BB guns. You know, one of my brothers had a BB gun run once. It ricocheted off the wall and then hit the TV and cracked the TV. I don't think he used it since. Fine, I'm targeting that guy. So, say that again. There we go. Use table for cover. I mean, yeah, table does beat BB gun, doesn't it? Unless you ricochet. Ricochet is something that could happen. Flying zapper of your own. A furious rod to light the table on fire. Oh no, we got RPG battle on our hands. So you look... Well, the table should be... even if the table is on fire, it can stay... It can hold its own for a little while. So you still have a little bit cover, Crimson. Oh, the racket-shaped fly zapper. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know those fly zappers. I'm not even really paying attention to what's going on. Yeah, Crimson, what's your counter now with the table being on fire from the furious rod to light the table on fire? What's your counter now? You have knives. Pick up the table and you throw it. Or you charge with it. That's what you do. Request that you surrender your goods of assessment. Now your timing couldn't be worse, lass. The old door's all rusted up, you see. Bloody thing won't open. Ye have to come back another day after we's fixed the hinges. I'll see that cargo now. Any vessel entering a port of Limsa Lominsa is bound by law to submit a routine inspection. Oh no. Bodyguards! Whatever shall I do? The law, is it, lads? I reckon it's time our guests add themselves a little accident. Picks him over the side. Also consider this Shroob with gun. Oh no. And that's the thing. Shroob can just pop up anywhere she feels like and just pull out a gun. It's a very interesting power set right there, Shroob. Honestly, your setup is very similar to something like a Nico Robin. Like if you've ever seen One Piece. Just kind of pop out of nowhere. Basically, you just show up on someone's shoulder, pull out gun. You also have spores in people's heads. Are you saying you could take control of people that have your spores? I think I'm your natural enemy because I don't think you could do that with me. Oh, you get Topaz and Ruby to work with. You don't have to choose, you get both. Oh, that's interesting. I need to set up my commands a little bit better. I'm getting confused. You'll get me one day, good luck with that. I don't think spores work on, metallic objects. Unless the robot I possess is more of an automaton. More wood in nature. The eco-friendly robot design, I guess. You never said that. You never said you couldn't. Never said you could possess other people that have your spores. Never said you couldn't. Spores, it doesn't matter. You wear a helmet to cover. I'm pretty sure you already breathed in the spores. That's probably enough. A master display Scotbot. Now we can finally gain access to their cargo. What have we here, then? It's one o' the bitch Admiral's lapdogs scampering about me ship. You're just like your mistress, always sticking your nose in where they ain't invited. No, it can't be. Aha! Recognize me pretty face, did ye? But you were caught, exiled. Forseer, are you hurt? Can you stand? Stay back. You stay away from me. Forseer, please calm down. What are your orders? I've had enough of your whimpering, and I've certainly had enough of these bloody books. It's clear you ain't learning anything from them. Reckon it's time you got a different kind of lesson. I think she just passed out. She fainted. We must withdraw. You feeling shrimpy? Someone needs a shrimp redeem. Scottbot, quickly! Back to the boat! We'll carry the Forseer. Aye, that's right. Ye sink on you back to your mistress. Ye worthless curs. You can also wear the gas mask you own, then? I mean, the question is, are the spores already in your lungs? Or not? It really depends. Crimson, someone needs to redeem the shrimp check for Shroob. I don't have a shrimp redeem. Quick, Crimson, go to Shroob's chat and redeem the shrimp command. Or the shrimp redeem. Too late. Full prawn now. That needs to be fixed. Gotta fry some rice. Now you're making me hungry, Shroob. Fried rice does sound good. Shrimp fried rice. I'm not really big on seafood in general, so I'm not really that into shrimp, but fried rice does sound good. Pork fried rice or something. That sounds good. Been craving burger, though? Well, I kind of had burger yesterday. However, because I live near a gas station, right? And the gas station does make burgers. Can always get one from there. Intense burger craving for a week, so your stream dinner on Friday is gonna be Five Guys. You know, my area used to have Five Guys. Not anymore. I don't remember why they went out of business. Or at least my area's Five Guys. Might have been COVID for all I remember. Sad? I guess so. I only had it the one time. It was fine. So expensive, so yummy. Honestly, the gas station burgers typically are a lot better than some of the other ones. I'm usually more satisfied with gas station burgers. Although the one near where I live, it can be really greasy. So I kind of stopped getting burgers from there. Although I've been getting turkey melts from there. We found this hipster burger place near us that makes Wagyu burgers. Oh, Wagyu. That's the good stuff. But they are hell expensive and far from us. Yeah, that's Wagyu is very expensive burger, but you know it's top class Wagyu, you know? Granted, I think there's a difference between American Wagyu and Japanese Wagyu. I don't know why. I feel like I heard something about American Wagyu burgers, or, you know, beef, just kind of use the Wagyu name as name recognition. But actual Wagyu is a lot better. I don't know if that makes sense. I want to try traditional Wagyu, serve blue rare. I still want to try Wagyu. I hear really good things about it. Only meat FDA approved, so to be served blue rare. I don't know if I ever heard the term blue rare in this case. But yeah, I do think there is a difference between American Wagyu and Japanese Wagyu. I don't think they are exactly the same. Blue rare is more rare than rare? Rare? Oh, never knew that. Never knew that. Like a syrup of raw. Oh, so when you mean blue rare, it's more like saying it's like how much cooked do you want the meat to be? So instead of like well done or medium well, it's rare and blue rare. Okay. I didn't realize that. Supposed to melt in your mouth? Sounds delicious. Fish thinks you're a psycho. I mean, I don't know how you can eat beef that's basically barely cooked. We crash yet? Not yet, Hot Corn Dog. We're still going. Can you stop talking about eating burgers? It's scaring me. What are you talking about, Bad Cap? What's wrong with eating burgers? You eat uncooked bacon? What? Why? Barely cooked steak? What's wrong with you? Now that just doesn't sound right to me when it's barely cooked at all. Slap it. Get the cow, slap it on the ass, and just send it through. Oh, you want it that fresh, I see. Okay. Okay, now I think we're done here. Off to Gridania. Don't eat the Tauros? No, that's the thing, Bad Cap. You never eat the Tauros. You eat the milk tanks. That's how you were raised and you order it like that too? Do you actually say to, like, the chef, slap it on the ass and send it through, and they get what you mean? I wish I knew, like, some of those code terms for cooking. Because I would like to use those. Okay, let's see. Let's start with... Oh, right. I can't really do the Leatherworks yet, but I can do Botanist. Yeah, I can't do that one. It's Materia enhanced. I'm going to... Botanist Guild. Here we go. It's the only way to get it as rare as you want? You mean, like, bloody? Why? Why? You might as well just, like, eat it while it's still alive. Like a freaking animal. At that point. Go deliver the chamomile. Fatty cuts of steak. I mean, that just sounds good, though. That's the good fat. Don't eat the militant friend, not food. Oh no, it is not. Fish are friends, not food. Shroob. Oh, well, I could probably make that at some point anyway, so I'm not worried about that. Everything is food if you try. We'll see about that. I mean, people eat quarters, but you know, it's not really food. You get some poisoning out of that, I'm pretty sure, at some point. Okay, I need to be level 30 for the next quest. For that, I need carpenter. I need to deliver 2 pieces of equipment. Do cannibalism then? I mean, we all know it can be food, bad cap. It's just not a good idea to eat the brains. You're not against it. Oh no, the shrew. Well, here's the thing. Shroob is a mushroom, not people. It's not cannibalism. It's cannibalism if it's other mushrooms. That's what you're against. You eat other shrooms, so you are a cannibal. Got it. Love saute mushrooms. Yeah, to me, mushrooms aren't really my thing. I tolerate mushrooms, but I never go out of my way to have any. Oh, it is at the Archer's Guild. I tolerate shrooms? Yes. I tolerate shrooms. You tolerate me? Clearly. But no, yeah. I guess I would say I'm kind of a picky eater, but I kind of forced myself that way. Like, there wasn't much I could really eat when I was a toddler. So I kind of naturally ended up being a little bit more picky. You see how it is? You try most anything one time. Good for you. I can't say I can do that. Because of the allergies? Yeah. I mentioned before that as a toddler, I was allergic to practically everything. Or at least my biological father was. So, my diet was very limited. So I kind of naturally became a picky eater due to that. You've had snails? Pretty good? Oh. That just sounds gross. Had them twice? The fact that you willingly got it twice must say something, doesn't it? Once you get over the mental block, it's like, yeah, it's good, you know, once you get over your gag reflex. Badcap just wants to be a dying fish. What does that say about fish, then? You hear that, Shrew? Badcap wants to be a dying fish. He wants to be fish, but dying. Materia Enhance Iron Lance, that's not going to be for a bit. Okay, now I can move on with the plot. True, are you a mushroom because you always act like you're high? I am a mushroom, and I do not act like I'm high. You are high. There's a difference. There's a difference between acting and actually am high. You would know if you're high, it's the tism. Okay, we're going over here. Continuing with the plot. I ate a dying fish right now. Again, you hear that, Shrew? Badcap is currently a dying fish. Been high on stream before? You ramble a lot? I have never really taken the pot leaf at all. I have no interest in getting high. It just does not interest me. Hawthorne Hut, that's in East Shroud. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, remember though, you have a lot of health issues and a lot of medications, including the grass. Correct. So I understand why that's the case. So occasionally you're a little inebriated. But yeah, again, I have no interest. I could go back there. These are quest ones, so we'll keep them there. But if it's because of the food talk, it's because you're a little thick shrew. Love food. I do love food. Food is delicious. Or it can be. Here's the thing. I may be a picky eater, but I do like the food that I like. That makes sense. You're susceptible to food suggestions. I wish I could give you a food suggestion, but I really can't. Like I said, I think I'm kind of bland in terms of the food preferences I go with. Kind of naturally ended up that way. Where's the freaking dude? Is he in here? There we go. Join Adder for all the whimsy. The Empire come to the Shroud. Oh yeah, we're doing the going to the Sylphs. I mean, even someone mentioning like, "Oh, I want Taco Bell" is enough to make you crave it. Hence the intense burger craving. Taco Bell does sound good. I'm gonna be honest, when it comes to like the fast foods, I typically prefer going to Taco Bell. Part of it is like, I don't really get like the bathroom troubles that a lot of people say with Taco Bell. I really don't have that issue. But the food is not that bad, and it's actually one I find to be one of the cheaper places to go to when you consider the other fast foods like McDonald's and Burger King, you know, stuff like that. It only gives people tummy issues if they don't eat enough fiber. Oh, is that the reason? Interesting. Maybe they just need to eat more Taco Bell. Get used to it. Badcap, are you? What if I feel like eating the neighbor's trash? It sounds like you're a raccoon, Badcap. I mean, it's okay if you want to be a raccoon, but I don't know. Don't know about trash. And that could be your thing. I don't even know what I was talking about. Because 90% of the menu has beans. True. But the other thing is, I feel like I get more full from eating Taco Bell than I do eating other places. And I think it's because, like, when you consider all the most of the other fast food places are burger joints and burgers and fries. You know, it's like the bun and the fries, I would say, are what would you call it? Like they don't necessarily fill you, but what's the word? Like, they don't necessarily fill you, but yet you're still getting, like, the carbs from it, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm saying things correctly. Speak with Rosa Hawthorne. I'm, like, half paying attention. Oh. So you work in healthcare, we had a lot of medical journals, I believe it or not, Taco Bell has led to a decrease of colon cancer in younger generations. Really? Again, it also helps that the only breading you're really getting from Taco Bell is, like, you know, a tortilla shell, and it's not that much out, you know, you don't get much carbs out of it. So I feel like you get more full from Taco Bell than, say, McDonald's. And with Taco Bell, if you utilize, like, their app, you could get, like, a Cravings box or something for, like, $7, and it's usually that in itself is filling enough. I find Taco Bell to be probably the better value out of all the fast food joints. It's more protein and beans. That is a good point. Use amber syrup on Curious Tussac and Slay Ochu. Okay. Yeah, that is a good point. It's a lot more protein. Whereas even if you were to consider... even if you were to say, oh, look, the beef patty is protein, right? From, like, McDonald's or Wendy's or whatever. Even if you were to say that, who knows if it's actual meat? You know what I mean? Like, who actually knows if it's actually meat? Use amber syrup on Curious Tussac? Curious Tussac. Oh, there we go. Know what you're having for lunch tomorrow? Do it. Get the Taco Bell. Okay, now we go back. Change your Pokemon to Zigzagoon. That is a good point, Badcap. You should really change your stream avatars to Zigzagoon. You gotta represent. Shroob, name your favorite animal. You're trying to find a Pokemon avatar of it. Oh, that's where that came from. Chinchillas and cats are your favorite animals. Luckily, there's a lot of cats for Pokemon. Chinchillas, you got Minccino. And I believe that's about it. You're Zigzagoon now. This is your challenge run, right? Sadly, no Galarian. I think the sprites only go up to Gen 6. And I don't know if there's any other versions. You're in a chinchilla group, and someone named the chinchilla Minccino. Don't know how to spell it. Oh, cool. And then you gotta have another chinchilla named Chinchino. I'm assuming I said it right. I probably didn't. didn't realize I needed to fight these things. I thought I would have already taken care of this. Maybe I just wasn't in this job class, and I didn't see it. It's for the hunting log. I've got Godchilla. You had Mothra for a month before she passed. Aw, that's too bad. You plan on getting Godchi a brother. It would be either Rodan or King Chilladora. That's amazing. Well, Rodan would make the most sense in terms of, you know, Godzilla and Rodan teamed up multiple times. King Ghidorah is a villain, so I don't know. Perform a dance. I see. I gotta find dance. Okay, where's the dance one? There it is. Oh! Deliver milk root. In the letter. Exactly. Lore-wise, Rodan makes sense, but the pun is too good. Exactly. You can't really make a pun for Rodan. I mean, it doesn't sound like you made one for Mothra. By the way, Hone Zigzagoon would have been better. It could get the egg move extreme speed. Galarian one can't. Galarian Zigzagoon cannot get extreme speed. Also, I think Scuffbot's here. Yeah, okay. Let me fix that. That's shocking. I didn't expect Galarian Zigzagoon to not get extreme speed. You don't like being Zigzagoon while there's two fighting type avatars here? Well, you're gonna have to deal with it. I was gonna say who's the other, but yeah, it's Crimson. Why are you afraid, Batcap? Are you planning a rebellion of some sort? You shouldn't have anything to worry about as long as you know, don't anger us. Don't give us a reason to fight. That's all. That's the stuttering. I think we're good. Well, wait. Okay. If the audio's stuttering a little bit more, I can try to fix the audio. Feel like you're gonna get punched again. There shouldn't be a reason. Don't give us a reason. That's all. You looked up the move pools for this challenge, right? Is there anything that seems like it would be useful, especially to deal with fighting types? Okay, there's a lot more audio stuttering. I'll go see if I can do something about that. And by do something, I mean do that. Don't worry, Batcap. The giraffe bug feels the need to protect you. While the giraffe bug spreads the spores. Sure, I know you love giraffe bug, and that's why you picked giraffe bug, but it would make more sense if you went with, like, Paris or Fungus. Or Shroomish. Like, any of those three evolutionary lines. I know, but Scolpede, I get it. He gets no move super effective against fighting. Never mind, he gets play rough. I was gonna say, play rough it should be one. And then you're gonna have to figure out something to do with ghosts. Oh wait, no. You're Galarian. Never mind. What else are you weak to? You're weak to bug. You might just have to deal with that. Because I don't know if you're gonna get some other way to deal with that. get it's a luck check in order to get it. Is it because of you get it from raids, and that itself is luck based? Dance for the Sylphs of Little Soulless. Oh, okay. Gonna spend time using emotes. Watch shop and raids only, I see. Makes sense. Is that why you were asking about using the DLC? Because there's a way to guarantee a TM? There. Oh, you swapped to fungus. Now you are one with the shroom. Want to limit luck because you know how unlucky you can be. I mean, go back to Dokapon and try to use up as much of your luck as possible. Then go back to Pokemon. Then your luck should be evened out. That's how it works, clearly. To talk to Papa Limo. A lot of going back and forth and talking. Consult with you. I am not even paying attention to the plot. Okay, oh, now I gotta slay some monsters. Got it. Hold up, Surf appear. That's the only move besides Mud Shot you could get for the Fire Gen. I mean, Surf is useful. Granted, Linu are mostly physical attackers. So, having a special attack may not help you as much. But hey, sometimes you need that elemental weakness. You know what's funny, Batcap? Depending on how you're set up, depending on how Linoon's special attack is, you might be better off with using something like Return versus Surf. And that's just due to the strength, the base strength versus the base special attack. Kobu's ace is bug type. You got Surf, and that's all you could get for it. Right. Well, what about something like a rock move? Can't Linoon get like Rock Slide or something? Maybe not Rock Slide, but like I was gonna say Rock Throw. No, you know what? I might be thinking of Rock Smash. Dragoon in a purple beam raid. It's fate. You can catch this. Return 8. They took out. Oh, I forgot they took out Return. I forgot they did that. That's bullshit. Another reason why Sword and Shield are the worst games. I forgot they took out Return. Granted, Sword and Shield are not the worst games. That would be Legend ZA. They don't have ribbons. So, therefore, Legends ZA is the worst Pokemon game. Even through all of Sword and Shield's faults, it at least has ribbons. Remember, the only way a Pokemon game is quality is if it has ribbons or not. If I move is luck check being body press. Oh, body press, and that's the one where it does more damage the more defense you have, isn't it? You need to pair that up with iron defense or something. That one won't always work. Rock Smash on the game either. Okay, to be fair, Rock Smash is not really a good move, so... Yeah, if you were to use Body Press, you would have to rely on... probably Defense Curl. I doubt Linoon gets Iron Defense. Is it going to have a hitting ability? Ray guarantees her hitting abilities. That's a good question. Let's check. Sword and Shield. Let's go take a look. We are looking for Zigzagoon. Probably need to check over here. There we go. Yeah, they do get a hidden ability. It's Quick Feet. Quick Feet. Speed increases by 50% when induced with a status effect. Basically burn, poison, or paralysis. If paralyzed, the speed drop is ignored. However, you still have the 1 in 4 problem. The 1 in 4 chance of not attacking. Back there. Okay. No, it doesn't. It's pickup with plus special attack, minus special defense. Oh, you're talking about the raid one you got. If I'm correct, it's not guaranteed. It just has a chance to have its hidden ability, right? But yeah, no, it's a hidden. The hidden ability is Quick Feet. So you can boost your speed. Granted, you either need to be poisoned, burned, or paralyzed for that. Definitely not as good as Guts, that's for sure. Because, yeah, it ignores the speed drop from paralysis, but guess what? You still have the 1 in 4 chance to actually be paralyzed. That's like the only thing that needed to be fixed out of Quick Feet. Also, what is Linoon's... Since you cannot go to... Obstagoon, that's restricted, apparently. What is your base stats? What are we looking at? Okay, I mean, you have 100 speed, and that's pretty good. But your attack is 70. That's just okay. I mean, you have decent speed. That's for sure. Let's be honest, you probably don't need to worry about Quick Feet. Not, like, 100 speed is pretty good. Especially if you manage to EV train in speed. You do some EV training, get some speed in there. Yeah, you're gonna be fine, at least on that front. Two we got is Linoon and Zigzagoon can't learn Crunch. Of course it's a dark type move they can't learn. Of course. Cutscene? Helpful one arrives at a good time, so one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solus alone. Alone is unsafe. Help one must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. These pixies or fairies, whatever they are, definitely look a little weird. It looks like they're actually made of plants, and not just wearing, like, leaves as, like, clothing. Are these fairies basically Cabbage Patch Kids? Here's Claxio. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. I thought this would be, oh, we do like 1 or 2 quests, and then we go do the primal. But no, there's a lot here. So it's a good thing I didn't really do. Well, maybe not a good thing, but yeah, I don't even know if I would have been able to finish this section of the game last time. Find Claxio? Again? Oh, okay. Machop has a chance for body press. You going for that, huh? What TM can you utilize for... What move can you utilize for body press? Granted, Linoon doesn't have the best defense stat. Okay, here we go. Here's Claxio. Oh, you get access to Night Slash. That's a really good dark type move. It has a chance to crit. That's probably going to be your main dark type move. Switcheroo. Okay. Pin Missile, Baby Doll Eyes. Headbutt. Okay. You Hone Claws to boost your attack and accuracy. Rather have Sword Stance. Takedown, counter, taunt. Okay. TMs, Hyper Beam, Thunder Wave, Dig. Dig could help. Dig would help against fire types. That might be better than just using Surf, actually. Rain Dance, Sunny Day. You could utilize Rain Dance for the Fire Gym. That would help you instead. Mudshot, Payback, Assurance. Utilizing those might actually be helpful too. Shadow Claw, not really. You're better off with Night Slash. Snarl. Stomping Tantrum. Wait a minute. Driven by frustration, the user attacks the target. If the previous move failed, the power of the move is doubled. That's something to consider. Technical records. Let's see. Body Slam. Honestly, if you could get Body Slam, that would be very good normal type move. Substitute. Endure. Sleep Talk. Iron Tail. You can utilize Iron Tail. Seed Bomb. You have Seed Bomb. Gunk Shot for poison. Play Rough. Oh, wait. Nope. I looked it up. Play Rough is only for the normal Linoon, not for Galarian. But then you have Body Press, but I'm not seeing anything for a defense boosting. Okay, egg moves. Let's see. Parting Shot. Oh, if you are able to breed more breed some and get with Parting Shot, that could help a lot. You could just keep using Party Shot. Quick Guard, Knockoff. Simple Beam, Extreme Speed. How come it's listed twice? Charm Trick, Helping Hand, Mud Slap. Ire of Armor gets Lash Out. If your stats were lowered, the move power is doubled. Okay. Let me double check again. I don't remember seeing any defense boosting stuff. Snarl, Headbutt, Home Claws, Fury Swipes. Scary Face, Tackle, or Taunt, Counter, Double Edge. Do you have access to any defense boosting? The best you got is Screech to lower the enemy defense. That's the best you got. Thief, Snore, Protect, Scary Face. Charm, Attract. Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Whirlpool, Facade. If you utilize Quick Feet and make yourself paralyzed, so I don't know how you can make yourself paralyzed. You can utilize Facade strats. I mean, you could give yourself a Poison Orb instead, but that's an annoying play. But you can use Facade strats. Swift, Helping Hand, Fake Tears. One Shot, Payback, Assurance, Fling, Shadow Claw, Round, Retaliate, Tail Slap. That you can't use that. Snarl, Stopping Chain. Badcap? You don't have a defense boosting option. The best you have is Screech to lower the enemy defense. To utilize Body Press. Yeah, Play Rough seems like it's only for regular Linoon, not Galarian. Fire Orb and Poison Orb, I think, only appears in the Battle Tower. Correct, so you wouldn't have access to that either. You don't have Quick Feet? Yeah, the only way to get Quick Feet is to get the raid one again. Melding one is back. This one told Meddling one to be gone. Tell Cooksmo that one will never go back. Young Gods. These souls have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these souls exist only to serve their deity. So, I guess if you get Quick Feet, right, you can utilize Facade strats. The only way you could get yourself paralyzed is to kind of get into a random battle and try to get paralyzed from some random Pokemon, and then run away when you do get paralyzed. Basically, like, find a random battle with, like, I don't know, a Paris or something, right? And then just keep the battle going until you get paralyzed. And then once you're paralyzed, you just run away. With Quick Feet, you don't have the speed drop. So you can utilize Facade strats. But that 1 in 4. It's that 1 in 4. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Comuxio. And meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Comuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with the other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting that who these ones are. Like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. The sprites refer to themselves as this one, so it's throwing me off. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Comuxio and friendly ones. Cannot evolve your Pokemon anymore, or over-leveling. Duraludon has fighting move, and I don't think you're going to be lucky enough to get Quick Feet. Well, at least you got past the first gym, that's something. Imagine if you were playing Scarlet and Violet instead, because you would have access to egg moves. Once you get the Mirror Herb, you could just give your Pokemon, like, any egg move you want. At any time. But yeah, you can use Body Press, but you have to rely on Screech. And that's not really ideal. Because once you take down the first Mon, you have to then... once you get rid of the first one, then you have to start using Screech again. Not Zigzagoon 9 Gen 9? Yeah, that's true. Swan thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. These ones know many walking ones. Or has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful One is the kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is the hero of these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Gym too easy. Two of your guys have Seed Bomb. Ooh. Well, the next one's the water one, right? Seed Bomb's gonna help you out there. Mount speed in each shroud increase. Oh, that's nice. I gotta go to Adder's Nest. Wait, where am I going? I'm not paying attention whatsoever. Oh, I have to go back to Gridania. Okay. Gym 2 easy. Two of your guys have C-Bomb. Yeah, exactly. But after water, Marnie shows up. First giant hurdle. And it's because Marnie has some fighting types. Dark fighting, right? Again, one thing you may have to rely on at some point. Once you get the ability to start breeding, I don't know when that is, you may have to rely on getting Zigzagoon with Parting Shot. Just, you know, breed a new Zigzagoon with Parting Shot and do that a couple times. Speak with Forso Helix and Adder's Nest. Oh. Oh, wrong way. Scrafting and Krogunt. That requires other Pokemon? Well, as long as they don't appear in battle. You could probably make a new Zigzagoon with Parting Shot as long as the other Pokemon in question never appears in battle. I don't see a problem with that. You don't have a Nuzlocke. You can use as many Zigzagoon as you can get. Basically, as long as the Krogun, or whoever gets Parting Shot, you never use in battle, I would think you can use it. So that means you would probably need EXP crystals just to be able to get Parting Shot sometimes. Should have made the Zigzagoon rule she chooses. I guess so. I know she's lurking, but I don't know if she's listening. Shroob, if you're listening, is Badcap allowed to get Zigzagoon with egg moves? As long as the other Pokemon in question never appear in battle. Again, if this was Gen 9, it would be a lot simpler. You don't even know what egg moves are? Okay, so when you breed Pokemon, sometimes there are moves that a Pokemon can only get through breeding. So, like, in Zigzagoon's case, we're talking about the move Parting Shot, which lowers attack and special attack to the opponent and forces them to swap out. Where is it? Parting Shot. But the only way for Zigzagoon to get it is through breeding. And let's see, what Pokemon... So, the only way for Zigzagoon to get Parting Shot is if one of the parents is either Pancham, Pangoro, or the Fox that was from Gen 8. If they have Parting Shot and you breed, Zigzagoon can have the move as well, but that's the only way to get the move. Half listening, sorry. Lion and Zigzagoon Pokemon for it. So yeah, let me try to explain again, Shroob. Some moves a Pokemon can only get if the father is from a different, or not the father, that's an older Pokemon. If one of the parents is from a different Pokemon that can learn the move. So if you have a female Zigzagoon or Linoon, like any of that line, so if they breed with a male either Pancham or the new Dark Fox from that game, if Pancham has Parting Shot, then the Zigzagoon that you breed with will also have Parting Shot, and that's the only way to get Parting Shot. It inherits them? Yes. Sorry, that was a roundabout way of explaining it. Speak with Bruce. Self-Shroud. Doing a lot of wandering around. Don't see it as an issue with the challenge. Explain it in Persona Fusion terms. Right, yes, okay. In Persona terms, when you want to make a new Persona with a certain, like, with a skill it can't normally have, you have to fuse it with a different Persona that does have the skill. There you go, inherits them. I wish I could give a specific example for Persona, but I can't. Okay, noted, but you want to see how far you could go without it. However, again, Badcap, I think the restriction would still need to be the other Pokemon still cannot appear in battle. So the only way you can level them up to get the move is if either you catch them with the move available, or if you use, like, EXP candies. If the traditional daycare is there, then you can utilize that to level them up that way. Yeah. Oh yeah, as long as Pancham never goes in battle. Or that other fox. But yeah, there, that increases your options for moves. Parting Shot would probably be the most helpful to you. Because you could just keep swapping out and lower their attack. There is a daycare? Okay. I wasn't sure if Gen 8 had the traditional daycare. Scarlet and Violet doesn't, so... You know, sure, there was always this part of me whenever I played Persona where I wanted to get every Persona with, like, an ideal, like, moveset for each one of them. Obviously through, like, fusion. Because you know how a lot of Persona can really only get, like, up to 4 abilities, and to get more you have to fuse. There was always this part of me that wanted to do the grind and get every Persona to get, like, a full moveset that's ideal for them. But, you know that's a lot of work. Oh, I have to go to Limsa. Okay, I guess we're going to Limsa. Yeah, good luck with that. Exactly. But, you know, every time I beat the Persona game in question, I'm always done and not wanting to play it again for a while. Because, you know, just beating the game takes like 100 hours. So, like, lore-type specific skills. So, like, if a Persona in question is heavily reliant on using, like, wind magic, you give it other skills to help boost its stats, or maybe get rid of weaknesses, give it MP restoration skill, you know, stuff like that. Be over here with Loki elemental resistances and all dying still skills, so that way you only need to use one persona. No, I'm more of like, hey, just keep swapping between different persona that all have the dying versions. Put some time between serious playthroughs. It's why I haven't done the DLC for Persona 3 yet. Granted, I still need to buy the DLC, but that's part of the reason why I haven't done the DLC for it. I definitely need to put some time in between. So you haven't finished Metaphor yet? You played it at the same time as SMT5? Oh, yeah, that'd do it. That would do it. So you can fuse that Roki without a thought. That and Alice. Granted, I know for a fact that, like, by the end game, like, physical non-elemental stuff is, like, the best way to go. But I don't know. If you get, like, a Pixie, you almost want to give it, like, the most ideal skills a Pixie can have. You know what I mean? Eventually give it the highest tier, like, what, wind magic it could possibly get. MP restorations, natural restoration skills. What else? Probably one skill that lets it absorb its weakness. You know, its one weakness. But then the rest be, like, stat boosting stuff. Very specific for them. Yeah, exactly. But again, every time I beat a Persona game, I just want to stop, and I'm done. I don't need to play more. And usually by the time I go back to a Persona game, I either just want to re-experience the story, or I'm starting over completely for one reason or another. Pixie, 1 or 2 wind skills, mega healing, and buffs debuffs for sure. Oh, right. There's the single target wind and then the multi-target wind. Yeah. Yeah, single target and multi-target. Make sure everyone has free MP restoring abilities. Because let's be honest, in Persona, MP is, like, hard to keep. And MP restoring abilities, accessories, are the best thing to have in Persona. So I usually like to have all of my Personas with that sort of skill. Ideally. And then the rest could be either some combination of healing, buffs, debuffs. Maybe, if you feel like it, have it absorb its weakness. So that way you get rid of a weakness. That depends on what other skills you want it to have, as of course. About to start Gym 2. Good luck. You have Seed Bomb, so you have a good chance of winning. If you could get access to Dig, that will help you with the Fire Gym. Let me go ahead and start the Battle Royale. But yeah, there's a part of me that thought, let's give every Persona, like, an ideal moveset. But, no. And also, a lot of that would require Persona Fusion, and I really mean, like, the multi-fusion with, like, 3, 4, 5 fusion just to get. And I can never keep track of that type, more than 2, 4 fusion. Fresh chicken egg to... You're just right here. Dig appears after the Fire Gym. Shit. Well, good luck with that. Because Dig would have been your best chance. Fisherman's Guild. I can't even do the next Dragoon Quest yet. I need like 2 more levels. I have to go to Western Limsa. Got it. Got a lot of running around. Only good move you could get for the fire gym is Mud Shot and Surf. And sadly, they're both special attacks. And Linoon definitely has more attack, that's for sure. That's just for super effective, though. Surprisingly enough, Badcap, you still might be better off with Night Slash. Are you EV training these Zigzagoon and Linoon? Because that can also make a difference. Granted, that takes time to grind, but doing that can also greatly improve your stats. You are EV training? Okay. And it's usually a good idea to do that first. Because usually to reset EVs, you have to get the corresponding berries. Usually. Here we go. Surf gets you Max Geyser, which gets you Rain. That is useful. That is indeed useful. So even if you don't get much damage, you get to lower their damage. When do you get Rain Dance? But that is a good point. You can Rain Dance and Surf. And get more out of your water moves. Oh yeah, it's true. Speaking of like Persona and Persona fusions, you know how I described Dragon Quest monsters as basically Persona? Because you're fusing a lot of monsters to get abilities and stuff. Or get abilities they would normally not get. So, imagine Dragon Quest monsters as Persona, but you don't have the Persona Compendium to save your movesets and just buy again later. Yeah, I know. I haven't seen any sort of Dragon Quest monster compendium of some sort where you could just quote-unquote buy a monster that had a moveset that you had before. So I think you really have to be very specific on what you want to build in Dragon Quest monsters. I think that's also part of another reason why I'm kind of slow on the Dragon Quest monsters. Going the wrong way. Rain Dance City after Fire Gem. Oh, okay. So yeah, Max Geyser might be useful just to get rain. That's back in Limsa, isn't it? Oh, Upper Linosa. Okay. It's right nearby. Although, in Dragon Quest Monsters, I finally got to a boss fight where I not only lost, but I feel like I either need to level grind or get different monsters to help beat the boss. Luckily, I am able to just, I need to go this way. Luckily, I'm able to go to a different area and work on a different section of the plot. But I finally got to a point where I actually lost. Oh, first 2 mon spam. Just be using Mudshot and Surf for the fight. Burn halves attack. That is true. If they have Will-O-Wisp, then you still might be better off with Surf. Although your attack gets cut in half. Not your base attack. Again, depending on how high your attack stat is. If you EV train, which you say you are, you still might have higher attack. There's a chance. Forget the truth. Sword never forget earring, but never forgot. Or think Tarun. Tetaroon. Let's see. One more level and we could do the next Dragoon mission. Okay, what do you want? Slay coral pups and get whiskers. Got it. Right up there. Wasn't there something botanist related that I wouldn't mind collecting some more while I'm here? Let me look. Yes. Like these. I'm just gonna grab some while I'm here. But I probably will come back for these on my own time, and that's how I'll train up the cook. Physical attack halted, not special. You'll be doing special moves, right. Or physical moves cut in half. You'll be burned too. So you're gonna take some HP damage. Do you have access to leftovers? Or is that something you can't really do until pickup activates at a way later level? Also, are there any useful items you could get from pickup that could help you? To be honest, something comes to mind, and it's usually, oh, what was it? Something that could help you would be the King's Rock. That usually gets, in the pickup table. That can increase your chance of flinching an opponent. So that could help. Good for potions and status healing items. Yeah, I know that, but I know later levels can get you some stuff like leftovers or King's Rocks. Sometimes some TMs. Depending on the game. Granted, the original Ruby and Sapphire pickup was the best version of pickup. I don't know if you utilize pickup at all in Ruby and Sapphire, but it was broken. So in every version after Ruby and Sapphire, or maybe even after Fire and Reef Green, but I know it's the case in Emerald, where they changed it to where you can only get items once you're at a certain level range. Like, the only way to get leftovers is to be, like, level 90 or higher or something like that. In the original Ruby and Sapphire, there was no level limit. Or level ranges to pick up whatever items. You can literally have a freshly caught Zigzagoon at, like, level 2, I believe. And it has a chance of picking up rare candies and vitamins to boost your EVs, leftovers, and even King's Rock, I believe. And they're level 5. You could just have a team full of Zigzagoon. Ruby and Sapphire pickup was the most broken version to pick up. Got so broken they had to fix it in the next version. In the next game. Again, I forget if it was fixed in Fire and Leaf Green or not. But I know by Emerald it was. The only item useful in Gen 8 is leftovers. Unlock the rest of the event speed. Gen 8 only gets leftovers. Okay. What level do you need to be able to even pick up leftovers? Oh, I have to go... Wait, where am I going? Oh, I have to go all the way to South Shroud. Okay, we are teleporting back to Gridania. It's kind of interesting now with the plot. We are constantly getting more... We're going all over the place for the plot, or plot quests. Oh, now you're in Limsa. Now you're in Gridania. Oh, back to Limsa. Now to Thanalan. Starting at level 21, very rare though. You know, you have 4 Zigzagoons with pickup. There's a good chance that at some point you'll get leftovers to help you out. Wait a minute though. You only get the chance of pickup activating once you win a battle, correctly? Or am I correct on that one? You have to win a battle for pickup to activate. And sadly, Gen 8 was the game to have every Pokemon be forced to have EXP share. There wasn't a way to turn it off. Pickup is random. But what I'm saying is pickup only activates, or has a chance of activating, after you win a battle. I think that's how it works. Like, you have to win a battle for pickup to even have a chance of activating. Like, you're not just going to be walking around and pickup activates. So if you're getting to the point where you really want leftovers, but you don't want to overlevel, go back to like the first area and just fight as many like low level stuff as possible. So that way you don't get much EXP. So you can grind for leftovers, basically. After winning a battle, 10% chance for leftovers to activate. Got it. And you have 4 Linoons with pickup. You can catch a couple more if you want everyone to have pickup. And here's the thing, Badcap. If you have a full team and you feel like you want more pickup chances, you can catch more Zigzagoon that are lower level if you feel like you need more. But I think if you really want to try to get pickup, or try to get leftovers, but you're starting to get close on the whole, about to hit your level cap, go to, like, the first area. And try to fight as many things as you can while getting as little EXP as possible. Basically. Second gym leader, very nice. Good luck with that. No. After winning battle, 10% chance for pickup to activate. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. But yeah, true. There was a part of me, since I was in a... I was kind of in a Warriors game phase where I was just... After I finished Samurai Warriors, I went back to Fire Emblem Warriors, and I just kind of, you know, completed that, and I went to Dragoon Quest. There was a part of me that was thinking of going back to Persona 5 Strikers and kind of doing that whole thing of getting all the Personas with ideal movesets, but I think I've now kind of burnt myself out of Warriors games at the moment. Although I still want to actually finish Dragon Quest Heroes. Still want to actually get that finished up. I said leftovers? Oh, okay. My bad. Also, Shroop, speaking of, like, Persona, you know Retro Achievements has different subsets for Persona. So you can do a challenge run where your main character only has your starting Persona, but I think you get the rest of the team to work with. But there's also a set where you can only use the main character. So there's, like, different challenge runs you could do with Persona. Yeah, Ophius run. You can either do an Ophius run, but I think you would have access to the rest of the team. But there's also you can only use the main character type of run. But you probably have access to every Persona that you can get. And I do have the PS2 version of Persona 4. And those runs have... those two runs have its own achievement set for them. Another friend and you were discussing that? Interesting. And we know Persona 5, you can do just the starting Persona. You can kind of do that with every Persona game, though. Like those two challenges. Every Persona game, you could probably apply that challenge. You do. And just saying, if you were to redeem that now, Shroob, the challenge one would start after I'm done with Dark Souls. But you guarantee that's the next thing I do. Just gotta sit down and decide. You got plenty of time. When I set up the challenge run thing, it's always set up in the sense where it's whatever the next game I finish, you know, we go to that. The exception being, like, if there's, like, a brand new game, and I feel like I really need to, like, stream it day one sort of thing. You know, gotta utilize that, you know, that hype when available. But most of the time, that's the rule. It's whatever the next game is, you just insert challenge run there. Granted, I need to go through Persona 4 PS2 again at some point and do the regular achievement hunting. Because I haven't played Persona 4 since that since I played the PS2 version back in, like, I don't know, 2019. And that was before I found out about retro achievements. So I kind of need to, like, play the game again with access to retro achievements and do the whole another playthrough. I noticed a lot of stuttering with the playback. I don't know if that's... that could just be PC not running that well. Oh! Scuffbot's back. Let's fix that. Maybe that is a factor. But yeah, if it's Persona 4 Golden, though, I don't have that version, but, you know, can always get it on Steam at some point if needed. I know Golden has some extra stuff. Okay. PNG is fixed. Gonna shut off that. Oh, the playback is activating anyway. Yeah, that's not gonna fix the stuttering of the playback. I don't know if there's any way for me to fix that. Oh no, did I kill the audio? I think I killed the audio. Great. Fantastic. Hold on. Let's try this. There we go. Okay, that should be fixed. But yeah, part of me has been wanting to go play Persona 4 again and just get the achievements done in retro achievements, but I'm busy playing other stuff, and I wanted to wait for a little while for Persona anyway. You know, I had to get rid of that burnout from Persona 3, but there's also the chance that I may rather just go back to Persona 3 and get that DLC going. I don't know, because isn't that DLC like 20 hours? This sounds like this song was made by Yoko Shimomura. That piano. That sounds like Yoko Shimomura. Like, if it's piano and violin, you could probably guess it's her. Well, yeah, sure, you probably would know this. In Persona 4 Golden, didn't they add like a new area where you can just add Persona skills to a Persona without fusing or something? Like, you get the skill cards. Gym 2 done? Nice! I believe so? Yeah, I remember hearing something about that for Persona 4 Golden. Because if you were to have requests like Orpheus only, the challenge is definitely completely different if you use Golden or just base version of Persona 4. The challenge is completely different. But it's insane in other Personas? Right. You never play Golden? Oh, okay, I didn't know you didn't play Golden. Never had a Vita, I see. Well, neither did I. Okay, let's get rid of that. It's one thing to not have a Vita, but I would have thought you would have played the Steam version. Oh, you do have a Vita, but you just never played Golden? Hydrate? I shall hydrate after this because I'm out. See, like Persona 4, it's alright, but you don't want to play it again with Golden. Oh, I see. Major Tom has become a sacrifice for now. How dare you? You're lucky Shroob did not add a qualification of Major Tom has to be the main Zigzagoon. You cannot sacrifice it. You're lucky Shroob has not added a restriction like that. Don't worry. He has an important role. Persona 3 was your all-time fave. After that was Persona 5 and Persona 4 was okay. So I'm gonna say, so I started with Persona 1 and 2, right? But Persona 1 definitely did not click with me. Then I played Persona 4 because I remember the Hayam Daisy comics. Well, the YouTube video of the Hayam Daisy comics, and it was very funny. So that's why I played Persona 4. So essentially my first Persona game was Persona 4. Then I went 5, and then I went 3 with the remake. And now that I've played 3, 4, and 5, Shroob, I would actually put that tier list the same as you. 3, 5, and 4. Although I should replay 4 before I give a proper tier list. But I think I do like 4. But I just think Persona 3 has a lot more darker themes, but in the way where it's actually written well, if that makes sense. And Persona 5 has the fun thief thing going on. It has style. P1 and 2 are just fine. You played them to say you did right. I say, like, Persona 2 is good, even though I still need to actually go back and finish it. I think I'm like in a level grinding session or something, I forget, and I just kind of stopped playing. But Persona 1 is rough. Persona 1 is really rough to play. Reason is Persona 3 had such depth and darkness. Persona 4 lost some of it. And some of the social issues it hits on don't have satisfying resolutions. You know what? I could probably agree to that. Now I'm kind of thinking back about some of it. Persona 5 brought back the darker themes and handled it pretty well. Not as much as Persona 3, but still pretty good. Want to name a Linoon? Ugump. It always has to be a Ugump. U-G-U-M-P. Ugump. There's always has to be an Ugump. Here, I'll type it in chat just so you know how to spell it. Ugump. There always has to be an Ugump. What's that? It doesn't mean anything. I guess you probably never heard me explain this. So, at one point, my friends and I were doing a... Oh, you know what? The ads are probably playing. I'll wait a second. I'll wait for the ads to finish just in case. Linoon can learn Whirlpool? I mean, maybe that could help. The problem is, like, it doesn't do that much damage, but then they can't swap out, so there's something. Yeah, I'll wait for the ads to finish just in case before explaining Ugump. Speak with... Oh, that's nearby. Okay. there was this old short video of a husky, and it made a raw type of noise, and that has been in one of your vocal tics for several years, way before you figured out the tism. Right. So, okay, a few years ago, my friends and I were doing, like, a Smash Brothers amiibo type of game, right? Where, you know, and we had to train up amiibo. So, I had to come up with names for the amiibo. And I grabbed this Mega Man one, and I'm just trying to come up with a name for it, and I came up with Oogump. And I don't know why, I just love the name, and it has to stick around. There always needs to be a Oogump. Ooh, new dungeon. It's been a while. It has been a while since we were able to do one of these. Let's see if we can get some people to join. It has been a while since I was able to do a dungeon. Major Tom will be the one you give fairy killing moves. His role is vital. Yeah, that is for sure. But yeah, no, I just named one of my amiibos Oogump for some reason. And I just love the name, so I wanted to keep it. I named a couple other amiibos, but no, none of them really stuck as much as Oogump for some reason. I have no other explanation. Yeah, if I don't get any new recruits, I'll just go NPCs. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it do be like that. Oogump is now Linoon. Perfect. There always needs to be a Oogump somewhere. Hell, in Legends ZA, there was a side quest where some NPCs wanted to name a road something else. And you have the option to name the road whatever you want. So the road I chose was Oogump Avenue. Granted, it didn't really appear on the map. I don't know why. If it didn't appear on the map, I don't know what the point of that side quest is. Since they're all evolved, yeah, you could change them all to Linoon. I mean, it would make sense. Oh, right, the hydrate. I'm going to step away for a second so I can refill my water. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Just like Major Tom, because there was that theory that Glaring Obstagoon is based off Gene Simmons, where the Shiny is based off David Bowie. His character Ziggy Stardust, and Ground Control to Major Tom is one of your favorite Bowie songs. Ah. You have evolved with your team. Good. Actually, let me look up. Yeah, because the Galarian variants for the shinies are all pink, aren't they? Yeah, and Obstagoon has like this pink and blue look. Red? Like a reddish pink. Oh, it looks like I have a tank. Looks like I have a tank. Yeah, true. For a Persona challenge where you're using only the main character, but you have access to every persona, is a run like that better to do when you do New Game Plus and you have access to the compendium? Or is that something that you should save for on a fresh file, so you actually have to try? Be easier in New Game Plus, that's for sure. Yeah, because you'll have access to stronger personas. So it depends on how much of a challenge you want. I guess that's a good point. That is a good point. It wouldn't really be a challenge unless it was a fresh file. Right? Also, I should check to see if the achievements require you to be on a fresh file or not. Because I think some of them would specify. But yeah, it probably would be better if it was a fresh file. Mudshot can only be obtained after Gym 6, so all you can use is Whirlpool and Surf. Man, why is Mudshot that late? It's not even that good of a move. Mudshot's not even that good of a move. Why that late? Why can't I do anything? You know what's funny? I still need to go through some of the other older dungeons, because apparently there's like exclusive music you can unlock for your sound test that you get from these. Maybe all those will be chosen after. I don't know why everyone runs past the treasures. Maybe it's something that everyone can choose at the end. Maybe that's why. Or either that or they really don't care about the treasure. Should do it. You. this guy's constantly just trying to run and keep aggro. But luckily he has a ranged attack, so he's able to do damage even while running. Hop has Corvuscular, Hop saves you for once. How so? It's not a double battle. Enemy is using Pancham in a double... Oh, double battle. Okay. I only caught some of that, what you said. Come on. Why can't I target? My god. This bird's too weak. Ugump died. Oh no! You better avenge him. Soft sand if you only had mud shot. What? If only you had dig. Let's be honest, by the time you could get, Mudshot, you probably have access to dig. And dig is probably better. Unless they have Earthquake. I just realized I haven't tried jump yet. Is it because I'm in a cave, so I can't jump? Or, no, I'm level 27. It's probably one of those, I can't use it until I go to a later dungeon that ups my level. That's probably what it is. Can't learn Earthquake? No, that's not what I meant. I meant Dig is probably going to be better than Mugshot, unless the opponent has Earthquake. I meant if the opponent has it.
Darkness.
Yeah, if Linu can learn Earthquake, that'd be different. The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me. With a countenance that bespokes understanding, an intriguing power to echo, I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
I think they're fighting without me.
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
Yep, it sounds like
Yours
they're
is a
fighting
most
without me.
fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark
Well,
means
I didn't get to fight the
All
boss.
that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Sounds like I wasn't able to fight the boss.
here. Feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Oh look, a giant scorpion. Except it's dead. It just showed up. From my perspective, it just showed up and then just instantly collapsed on the floor. Okay. That was kind of lame. And I really didn't get to utilize the treasures because I guess they were all kind of taken. You know, that experience makes me want to just use NPCs. I may just use NPCs for the first time going through a dungeon. It will take longer for sure, but if someone's just gonna go fight while I'm trying to see the story, then it's not worth it in my eyes, because I didn't even get to fight the thing. Hell, I don't even think I really got to utilize the treasure. Fresh air. Maybe not so fresh, but better than before. A sinister one is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? I mean, it kind of seemed to collapse on its own. This one is grateful to the Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these one's little solace. Major Tom is main character. He got a flinch on Krogunk and survived the fight. Nice. Sounds very clutch. Sounds like you need to give Major Tom the King's Rock. With 2 Pokemon, she took down 3 Linoon. Damn. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Larkskulls, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where's that cursed Akon hiding? No son of the Wizened Fiend. I'm afraid not, my lord. I shall order that search perimeter be expanded. Or shall I? Whatever. Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramuh will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who dares not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider fighting myself another idol. Which reminds me, What of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seem to be in reasonably good health the last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I feel we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that the vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, perhaps it was kindness. Better dead in truth than dead in one's own god. Or dead to one's own god. I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it. But at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it means bringing down the very heavens. Who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that alone, you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise, and it shall burn so bright that Lord von Balstar, ultimate weapon, will seem a mere candle beside it. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts. Seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noracia, do not pass judgment too hasty. Not all walking ones are alike, though there are evil ones among the walking ones. There are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Come to this one's rescue at Noracia's bidding. Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu. Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it's settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. You gonna head out? Have a good rest of your day, Batcap. Thanks for stopping by, and good luck in your sword and shield challenge. Yeah, based on how that went, I think we're gonna go with NPCs. It will take a lot longer to go through, that's for sure. But I never even gotten to fight. I did not get to fight the boss. You know, that one... You know, the first few times I did with real people on stream, they allowed me to let me watch the cutscenes, right? And Tyler mentioned how most people tend to do that, but this is the one example of like, oh, you fucked it up for everyone now, basically. Okay, we need to go to Little Solace. The fastest way there is to go that way, okay. One bad apple ruins the patch, basically. Or ruins the basket, whatever. I think I'm gonna go with just NPCs for future dungeon runs now. I saw something about the tail being cut off. I saw something about that. But that's about it. Sounds like it just kept spreading poison around the battlefield. That's all I really know. Oh, I'm level 35. I can do the next Dragoon Quest. You just learned your whole work team is as short as you are. You feel so seen. You feel so seen because everyone's the same height as you. No one has to look down just to see you. Ba-dum-chee. Rude. I had to, Shroob. I had to. I had to do it. What happened? Just came back. Shroob just mentioned how her entire work team is the same height as her, so now she feels seen. Because no one has to look down just to see her. We're all remote and just came up in conversation? Of course. Gonna climb me and poke me in the eye. Good luck with that. These eyes, you're gonna be scratching up the screen. You're gonna have to pay for that. Pay for the new lens for my eyes. Gonna void my warranty. Oh no. Yeah, Crimson, what did you miss? I went through a dungeon, but because I went with other people, while I was watching the cutscene, they just did the fight without me, so I didn't get to actually do the boss fight. Why did she call me rude? Because as soon as she said that her co-workers are the same height as her, and that she felt seen, I said, you feel seen because no one has to look down to even see that you're there. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. It was the perfect opportunity for me to make a joke. I had to. Oh, there you are, Scottbot. We've just been hearing... How dare you bonk me? How dare you? There you are, Scottbot. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Eorzea. This one is grateful.
Lizard.
Lizard. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about?
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard.
This one does not mind.
Lizard.
The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one has been when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely.
Lizard.
Emotional damage.
Just a random emotional damage in there somewhere. From Crimson, I see. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fell into Toto-Rak, or Toto-Rak. Would that this one not had, In Toto-Rak, a sinister one robbed in black tried to feed this one a many-legged one. To a many-legged one. Okay.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
Are you just getting back at me by spamming lizard? I think you broke it.
Lizard.
There it is. The sinister one robed in black. Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we have come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Caesar. Can't keep it up. Why? Are you out of points? Or is the audio gonna break? I think it breaks, though, so. This one sees. So, walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramuh. The audio's broke? Yeah, I think so. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it is not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Caesar wrote to you. This one knows and respects Horned One Kane Asana, or Kane Senna. Be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramuh to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one consoled against doing so, but was not heeded. Can't handle my... The audio cannot handle your power. Yeah, clearly. What? Where is it? This is what you get for breaking my audio. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramuh was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to little solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramuh. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramuh. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramuh is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By the way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the sylphs, Ramuh's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? A fine question, Yida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramuh. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back to the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to the Horned One, Kane Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramuh to rest. That sylph elder's very reasonable. I must say, you can learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? I feel so. I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're gonna head back to the Walking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not. We will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Elder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait. Walking One Scappa? This one has yet to give Walking One a token of one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. There we go. New crystal. What does it do? I'm not sure. But we got another one. Yes, this one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within. Walking One enveloped the crystal. This one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be used to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. That's a flag of saying all my crystals are going to be taken at some point. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble... Wait. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. Oh, okay. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. So I guess we're doing some recon. Yeah, it sounds like we're doing some recon. Where am I going? Just a little over there. Got it. I think after this, we're gonna go ahead and do the Dragoon Quest. And then that will probably be it. Then I have to use a lookout emote. Lookout. There we go. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Okay, where am I going? Back to Gridania. Okay, I can teleport. we're gonna go do the Dragoon Quest after this. Now that I'm level 35. I probably need to upgrade my Dragoon equipment. Because what level of the equipment I have? 20, 30, 15. Yeah, I need better stuff eventually. But I'm doing fine right now. Like, it's working out fine, but I need to level up my other classes so I could get better stuff eventually. Did I win? I mean, kind of. Yeah, Hot Corn Dog, I went through the most recent dungeon with other people, but when we got to the boss, as I was watching the cutscene, everyone else just kind of did the fight without me, so I didn't even get to fight the boss. So from my perspective, the boss showed up and then instantly keeled over. So, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I think from now on, I'll just go with NPCs. Because it's kind of lame that I didn't even get the opportunity to fight it. Yeah, I know. So I'll go with NPCs in the future. And you know what's dumb? Beforehand, when I did the boss fights, the other people just kind of let me watch the cutscenes. Like, everyone kind of waited around, but whoever decided to rush into the boss fight just didn't want to wait. And of course, you know, gotta ruin it for everyone else kind of thing, right? Still get the rewards? I don't think so. Because the treasures are on time limits. And because I was sitting in the cutscenes, I think I missed out on the treasures. Or potentially, I missed out on the treasures. So no, I didn't really get anything out of it. But hey, I beat the dungeon, quote-unquote. So I could just do the dungeon again on my own time. Maybe find some better equipment in there. Double Dam? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, going forward, we'll do NPCs. We'll go with NPCs. So yeah, right now I'm gonna head to do the next part of the Dragoon side quest. Because now I'm level 35. I just realized, was it back in Gridania? Or do I need to go this way? I actually don't know. But hey, I'll probably do the dungeon on my own time and get rewards. It is what it is. I'll live. But yeah, what's going on, Hot Corn Dog? What have you been up to? What's a high level in this game? Well, in the base campaign, the max level is 50. In the base campaign. Then it goes up 10 levels each campaign. And I think there's enough campaigns now where you could get a max level of 100? I think. Lance of Fury, here we go. It is pleasing to see how readily the dragon stirs within you. You show great potential, Scottbot. A potential that may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Estenine is no ordinary dragoon. Even when set against the legendary Azuris of ages past, The man is considered second to none. Such is his prowess, in fact, that the day he was chosen by the Eye, it was proclaimed that Ul'dah, the Dragon's Eye had been reborn. But yeah, in the base campaign, the max level is 50. Then once you do the first DLC expansion campaign, it's then level 60, so on and so forth. Every 10 levels. I mean, not to disparage your skills, Scottbot, but to pursue Estinine in your current state would be a tantamount to suicide. As promised, I shall train you in the way of the Dragoon, that you may face Estinine as an equal. Before we commence, however, it is only fitting that you are edified regarding your origins. It all began a millennium past, when our forebears reside in the southern plains of the humble circumstances, or in humble circumstances. The Fury, impressed by the spirit of our ancestors, decided it was meet that she make them her own. Wait. The Fury, impressed by the spirit of our ancestors, decided it was meet that she make them her own. That's a weird sentence that I'm having trouble following. So did she appear before Ul'dah's sire, a man of courage and integrity named Thordan, and bade him lead her people to the promised land, to what would become of the great nation of Ishgard. Their journey brought them to a wide chasm, where upon Thordan and his people set to building a bridge. It was then that a dark shadow descended upon them, the great worm Nidhogg. Heedless of his own safety, Thordan fearlessly charged at the colossal beast. Alas, he was pushed into the chasm by one of its own, a man seduced by the worm, and fell to his death. Playing some Night Rain, use Guardian, a character you don't use often, and one. Nice! He's okay. Teammate left, and the other was a recluse, magically. She was the damage dealer. So you were essentially the tank, and you at least had DPS with the wizard. That's something. Taking up his slain sire's lance, Ul'dah hurled himself at Nidhogg, even as tears streamed down his face. The confrontation ended with the young man. When the young man, his hand guided by Howlong, landed a mighty thrust that prized out Nidhogg's eye. With a terrible roar of pain, the great worm took wing and fled, while jubilation reigned below. Ishgard's priceless relic is none other than the eye taken from Nidhogg that day. It is a veritable wellspring of dragon power. Even so removed from its owner, it can exert control over the hearts of men. Ul'dah himself felt his malign influence, but his love of justice brooked no corruption, and he prevailed over the power, claiming it for his own. And so it was that the first Azure Dragon was born. Being derived from our foe, the power of the dragon is a thing to be loathed. But as Ul'dah proved to us all, so long as our hearts burn with justice, we need not fear being taken in its thrall. But what is justice precisely? Justice assumes many shapes and forms, Scottbot, and none can say that one is greater than another. So long as you hold fast to your beliefs and stay true to yourself, you leave no room for the power of the dragon to master you. But enough of history. Let us return our attention to the present. A knight by the name of Ser Brucemont will see the next stage of your training. Seek him out at Witch Drop. He can do damage, but since the recluse is really squishy, you had to go full tank. Oh. So is your character supposed to be DPS? But due to the circumstances, he had to go tank? Well, yeah, how much do you have to do in Night Rain now? I know you got Platinum in Night Rain, but that was only through a single job class, right? I just thought of something. Maybe I can get Materia. Let me look. Nope, nope, nope. Close. If not already. Extract Materia. Cannot be mounted. Okay. Extract Materia. Quick Arm Materia. The level of an item also plays a role in who can or cannot enhance the gear, requiring higher level crafters as the level of the item increases. You can use markets. Okay. But I could just get spirit bound again if needed. Yeah, it will fill back up again. Oh. There we go. So wait, where's the materia at then? Oh, here we go. Savage Might, Determination, or Skill Speed. I just need to add the materia to other pieces of equipment. His kit is tanking, but he does counterattacks his damage. Basically, tank a combo and then immediately punish when they finish or hit the combo. Okay, that makes sense. I could see how that would work. Huh? Down here? Oh, shit. Okay, better hope I don't get aggro. So the adventurer seeks to become a dragoon. Ah, Sir Alberic speaks of the legends and chosen ones, but I would see you prove yourself in a more practical fashion with your lance. Defend yourself. You just gotta do the final DLC boss. Trying to get a hang of the first DLC boss since I struggle against him. And I believe you said there were only two bosses, right? So once you're done with the other DLC boss, is that all you're going to be doing? Great, I gotta deal with you. I think the range of that attack is a lot larger than it says. If you're tanking, you kind of have to do extra work as you gotta manage stamina and do perfect blocks. It also sucks that sometimes you don't get good shield, so you gotta upgrade the default. Oh, right. It's all RNG because of the whole roguelike gameplay. You have some skill, I will give you that. And the glow of your soul crystal. Perhaps Sir Alberic was not wrong about you. After all, Now return to him. Your training here is complete. Okay, then. However, like, I'm pretty sure this guy's gonna attack me anyway, so I better deal with him now. Okay, there we go. How good are you with the getting counters? Because that doesn't sound like it would be easy. This Friday, South Park is coming to Fortnite. Really? Rower's Chainsaw Man will be in Fortnite as coding for the latest update suggests so. Interesting. I mean, you'd think Chainsaw Man would have already been in. But, you know, I guess everything takes time. And they probably had obligations to other IPs first that they made deals for. Wait, how's South Park gonna work? Is it like Bart where all of them are gonna be in mechs or something because they're normally too short? I'm assuming it's just gonna be the 4 kids, right? You know, the main 4. We're not gonna get like Randy or something. Depends on the weapon. It's mostly specialized in spears, halberds, and thrusting swords. If you get a thrusting sword, then it's hard to counterattack. Right. Okay. But since you're relying on shields, it sounds like it shouldn't be super difficult to get counters. Oh, I must have already tuned here. Okay. I already tuned here. Got it. It's the main 4 as well as Butters. Oh, okay. Throwing Butters in there. All in mecha with references to the show. Okay, that sounds cool. Wouldn't mind seeing how they look like, at the very least. I did end up deleting Fortnite off the PlayStation 4 because I had to make room, but I may end up deleting other things if I go back to it at all. Re-download and all that. I would rather have it on Steam, but it's not on Steam. It's on Epic Game Store, and I'm not going to get an Epic Game Store account. Post the trailer in the Discord? Okay. And so, you have only just begun to walk the path of the Dragoon. It is clear you possess the talent to become Eshstein's equal. Go forth and make the powers you have attained your own. Then, when the time is right, we shall proceed with your training. Got another skill. Elusive jump. Game? Game? This is not a good sign. Kinda stuck here. This either means one or two things. Okay, there we go. It worked. Either it was taking a long time to load, or it was gonna crash. It was one of those. Couldn't tell you which one, but now it works. So I need to be level 40. Yep. Okay. So we're done here. Elusive jump. Let me look. Elusive jump. The following action change abilities are jump to Mirage Dive. Okay. Delivers a jumping attack with power 200, returns you to the original position. Elusive jump. But it puts you behind. It moves you backwards. Grants enhanced piercing talon. Cannot be executed while bound. So it's a dodging move. I think we'll throw it here. Yeah, it's specifically a dodging move. Then there's enhanced piercing talon, which next piercing talon will increase damage. Oh, it's specifically to do ranged attacks. Okay. It increases my ranged attack power briefly. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, what is next? We have a little bit of time. I guess I could start the next story section. There we go. Got that fixed. Can't continue Dragoon, so I guess we can just start the next story part. Maybe do a section or two of it. Get it going. Don't really know what else I could do. Maybe I should put elusive jump where Bloodbath is. Maybe move Second Wind over as well. Could beat up the peasants? I can't do that. The game won't let me. Good idea, though. Clearly. Yeah, so far just continuing the plot a little bit is my only option. Unless I do a blue quest. But I don't know what I would want to do, so I don't know. We'll just start the next section. Why not? Section. No freedom in this Final Fantasy game. Hey, look, I never said you get to do whatever you want. It's just, it's the Final Fantasy. Doesn't mean you could do whatever you want. Could you imagine a Final Fantasy game where you could actually join the bad guy team? Let's be honest, most MMOs I don't think even let you do that. I don't even know if World of Warcraft even lets you join the bad guy team. You want more options to be bad? The only game I could think of is something like, was it Bethesda? Like, stuff like Mass Effect and, Knights of the Old Republic for Star Wars. That's, like, the only thing I could think of where you could probably become a bad guy. Let's be honest, most MMOs don't even let you become, join the bad guy team. Technically, in earlier WoW, you could be the bad guy depending on how you viewed it. Oh, okay. I didn't know that much. Are those MMOs? Mass Effect and Knights of the Old Republic are not MMOs. No. So even then, that doesn't even count. Alliance was the bad guys for the Horde and vice versa. Oh, Right. But yeah, I believe Knights of the Old Republic for Star Wars, like, depending on dialogue options, you could choose to become a Sith Lord. At least I believe you could. What was I going here? I don't know who the bad guys are in Warhammer. Aren't they all bad guys? With Warhammer, I'm pretty sure everyone is evil in some form, right? I have very little knowledge of Warhammer, but I'm pretty sure, like, practically everyone is evil. Correct me if I'm wrong. But that's what? Not everything that is done for the Emperor. There's no evil behind it. It just needs to be done. Blood for the Blood God and skulls for the Skull Throne. Yeah, exactly. It's not evil. Clearly. I've been friends with Gridania. The mere thought of it being at war with them pained the Eldcaesar to no end. Owing your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may have well led us to needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello, Scottbot. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papolimo returned some while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Fish and you are kind of into Warhammer. You paint the minis. He's way better at it. He makes intricate bases. Yeah, I think I saw some of those minifigs that you two have built. I haven't gotten into Warhammer, but I have a friend who has, or like two friends that have. So basically, almost anything I know about Warhammer is through them, more or less. Like, ain't the appeal of the Sith doing evil stuff? If you were a Sith Lord in the MMO, you'd be shooting lightning, cutting through innocent civilians. You have a bunch... He built, not you. Oh, I see. You have a bunch of unpainted figures. They're pink. Correct me about Warhammer, but isn't, like, the way you paint the figurines, like, supposed to give you certain buffs? Like, making your figurines painted red is different than painting them blue. Like, they have different skills. Like, isn't that something Warhammer does? Off to Ul'dah. Only for the orcs, they believe certain colors give them powers. Oh, I remember that. And because they believe it, it's true. Purple is for stealth. The orcs do that. Okay, so that's really only for the orcs. It is kind of funny, though. Be like, we believe colors give certain powers, and therefore, because we believe it is. Therefore, because we believe that they give powers, they do indeed give powers. Paint something purple. Where'd it go? You know, maybe because purple is like a rare natural color to exist in nature. Right? Maybe the idea of purple being stealth is because it's so rare, the orcs think that it just is invisible. I have to go to Western. If they collectively believe in something hard enough, it becomes true, right? Similar to the kobolds in D&D. I didn't know kobolds had that, property in D&D. Like, oh, their shit works because they believe in it. Like, they just do shit and it works. Pretty much. And you know what's the funny part? Because they see that believing in, like, that purple causes stealth, they know it works, right? So they have no reason not to believe that it does, you know, they have no reason to believe that it doesn't work. Because they see it work all the time. Is this one of those cases, though, where the other races could theoretically do the same thing? But isn't, like, orcs are so simple-minded that they go by belief and it works for them? There's no extra thought about it. They don't really think about it. I mean, why would they not believe it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They see that it works, so they believe it works, basically. Drive rocks sometimes through space. Godspeed. The rocks, the pioneers used to drive them. They used to drive those babies for miles. Orcs are special in more ways than one. Oh. So, even if other races did the same thing, it wouldn't work. It's only to orcs. Got it. You gotta wonder what the first orc, how they discovered that different colors would do different things, right? Oh, someone else is in chat in the YouTube side. Who? Oh, it's Gueno. Hey, Gueno. Think you played as a good guy Imperial agent. Your Sith character was purely evil. Hey, Gueno. I'm not used to seeing you on the YouTube side. Like a short said, Imperial tried to use their weapons and it crumbled in their hands. Interesting. So, no one else can really do what the orcs do. Interesting. Going good. We're just playing some Final Fantasy XIV. I did one of the most recent dungeons, and I was playing with other people, but while I was watching the story, they just went and beat the boss. Oh, I need to go to talk to Tataru. They just went and beat the boss, so I really didn't get to do the fight. Want to clarify for a hot corn dog who you played as in Star Wars The Old Republic. I see. Your Sith was pretty nice. Didn't see you kill poor people or harass anyone. Ah, not as evil as you could be. Needs to be more evil. And that was that Knights of the Old Republic, or is that something else? Haven't played FF14 in a good while due to bad experience. Yeah, you were kind of telling me stuff about that. I'm just going through the plot. I'm enjoying it fine. I just wanted a multiplayer game after being done with Monster Hunter. So you only play Fortnite? You can play as Godzilla and attack only purple people. It's the MMORPG. TOR. I'm trying. What's TOR stand for? I am given to understand that the matter of Ramuh has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks the permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. KOTOR would be Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, the Old Republic. That's the MMO. Okay. I think that's why I got confused and why I thought Knights of the Old Republic was an MMO. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Threnchhead is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I've been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I. Alas, Alice has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. On that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldcion report will serve you well. Hey, Gweno, now you're on the Twitch side. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. Okay, you gotta grind some bread to get the South Park skins. Gonna be Butters. I'll choose anyone else. Is that a wood elf? Beat his ass up. He might be a wood elf. Although he's not tall enough to be a wood elf, is he? Well, he could be very short. It's good to see you again, Scottbot. He could be a very short elf. I've been looking forward to congratulating on you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Surely you have done the Scions proud. Yeah, Gweno, I'm currently like level 35 with my Dragoon, so I'm definitely way past the halfway point in terms of levels for the cap for the base game. Dwarf Elf? The contradictions of the century. Could just be very young. I don't know. With that, we can strike Ramuh from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the War? Horrell? Oh, I don't know. Has not answered his minions' calls as of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. You stopped near the end of Endwalker, so most of your jobs were like 80 through 90? Ah, way far ahead. I see. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. He's only 100 years old. Endwalkers, that's another name for zombies? You know what? That is a good point. Is that another name for zombies? Is as Y'shtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when a next primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania! Wait! I meant Garuda! Who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania? Yes, that is what I meant. So many moms to cover. Would that there be more efficient way to conduct our surveys? Were he still with us, we should not long have waited for a more practical solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? but one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seed Sirs. I bid you all enjoyment, a moment's respite. You have earned it. So now I actually completed the actual plot of this section. I ended a little too soon. Waited for who? I don't know. Is there something else, Scottbot? Beg pardon? A man named Eorzea, sporting a red mask and robed in black? 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Aeons took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this Eorzea. Learn all we can from him and his designs. I dread to think... Eek! Toto-Rak. Not a shriek, it was just a eek. A sylph in Thanalan. Well, yeah, Gwena, what were you playing before you stopped by? At long last, this one finds walking one Scottbot. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Eorzea. This one comes as friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Eorzea. Okay, so nothing to worry about. Got it. You were playing... He was playing Borderlands 2? Oh. How's that going? I have never played a Borderlands. Isn't there 4 out now? Is Borderlands like a game that, like, kind of fell off after 2? I really only heard people talk about the first 2. You know, back when they came out. I don't remember hearing people talk about 3 and 4. Yes, Toto-Rak is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged as the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to know and to see to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite. Scottbot, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet, a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ashian's presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. So that actually completes the story quest. I think this is the next section of the plot. I think we can save that for next time. We covered a lot. I mean, I completed whatever job quests I was able to do. I continued... Wait a minute. Can I do... White Mage? Let's go check. I don't mind starting a new Gridania anyway. I was gonna say, I did all the jobs I could do, but then I kind of forgot that I think I can do White Mage. Here, let's go ahead and teleport over to Conjurers very quickly. But I covered all my job classes that I could at the moment. We got through story stuff, and then we did a little bit of Dragoon, so a lot got done today. And now I can get Materia. Because I didn't even bother talking to the two other characters. If there's an all-white mage guild, there is. This is the White Mage Guild, the Conjurer's Guild. What level do I need to be? Level 20? Oh no, I'm level 16, so no, I couldn't have continued this. Okay, so I didn't miss out on anything. You're free from work, I see, Shroob. Congrats! The MMO version of an all-white mage run? I mean, it's entirely possible you could just be white mage and just play the entire game as a white mage. I don't think that's really complicated. Yeah, Conjurer, level 20. I can't continue that just yet. Gets out of office chair, flops onto couch. It's like, oh my god, it's gonna take me a long time to get away from work. You know, a lot of people have to do like the 15-minute drive back home. Meanwhile, you just walk to a few steps and onto the couch. The commute back home is nuts. Man, I had to wait like 2 seconds before I could get off the chair. But yeah, I think that's about it. I think I've done all I could realistically do today without just continuing the plot. Traffic is really bad in the morning with 2 dogs and all. Yeah, they do delay the traffic. You know, gotta let them out, give them attention, you know, all that. It takes some time. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up. Thanks for everyone who showed up. I am doing these streams Monday through Friday at noon Pacific time. If you want to see those streams that are not on Twitch anymore, they're on YouTube at ScottBot64 Stream Archives. There's a link in the About page. If you were on the YouTube side, maybe consider the Twitch side. We have more redeems you can mess around with, and emotes for that matter. Tomorrow, it's back to Dark Souls. And I'm just going to point something out. We did not get a crash today. That's a good sign. We'll see if that sticks around continuing on with Dark Souls, but, you know, I really hope that's the case. I think we could have just gotten very lucky today, for all I know of. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up the YouTube side, and I guess we'll find someone to raid. Have a good day. Later.